Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. There we go. Let's get the tablet out. I hope the tablet decides to cooperate with me. I forgot to change out the tablet, the stylus nib, so hopefully it is not going to be too much of a jerk to me today, but we'll see. Oh, hey, Nova. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing pretty good so far today. I had to do a few chores before I got prepped, so I guess I'm running a little late by that standard, but I'm doing alright, all things told. Let's see, where am I in this? Okay, so I basically have everything for this one done. Still doesn't totally feel right, though. Give myself kind of like a hint to cleave. A hint of blue. Neck feels a little too long too. Let's fix that real quick. What about you, Nova? How's your day been? Mine's just been chores and getting ready to stream. Also, remember I need to get rid of these little spots left over from my goof. doesn't look right. Don't know how this happened. Let's change that real quick. Hey, Julep! How you doing? How's my favorite piggy today? Planning on streaming later? Nice. Any idea what you're doing? Pride Parade drawing as well? Pog! Are you doing, like, individual pictures, or are you gonna try to do, like, some kind of group shot as well? Oh. I haven't really been doing too much today other than clean the bathrooms, Swiffer the floors, and question a life choice that I made last night. So, nothing too exciting for me. You doing a little float? Oh, that sounds cute! What's the float theme? Also, I was thinking of trying to do something akin to a little punishment game. Though I might end up just doing it for fun too, so I guess that makes it a questionable punishment. But I have on my side table next to me here a bag of potato crisps. On its own, a perfectly serviceable snack. I bought these from a Ocean State job lot, and they were advertised as imported from Scotland's finest, flavored as honey mustard. And I've been on a honey mustard kick lately, so I figured, hey, this seems worth a shot. It turns out to have been one of the least well-made and worst-tasting potato crisps I've ever had, or even just chips in general. Like, it manages to use way too much, like, not even like a cut mustard. It's just like straight up mustard seed taste. There's like barely any honey. It kind of tastes at some points a little bit like how I'd imagine a honey-scented cleaning solution would taste. But I have to get rid of them one way or the other, and I hate making food waste if I can avoid it. It's gonna be apple tree farms, so orange trees. Nice! That sounds really cute. I also love that you're apple tree farms, but you only grow oranges. And you're named after a drink that is famously minty. So your flavor palette is just all over the place. That's very good. At the same time, though, I think part of me, like, the same part of my brain that tastes something that is exceedingly spicy and goes, oh no, I do not want that. Have another bite. I think that same part of my brain has been going like, oh, these taste like absolute dishwater. Continue eating. But I mean, I'll be danged if I'm gonna let a technically perfectly good bag of snacks go to waste, you know? I don't want to be that kind of person. Let's get a little coaster from the bottle. Dry my hands a little bit. And I am now opening up the bag again. This is, the brand's name is Mackey's of Scotland. I'll be back around 3:30 or around 4:30. Oh, alright, Nova. No problem. So, I mean, they look harmless enough. Like, I mean, appearance-wise, these chips look pretty good. Like, they are surprisingly thick cut. Like, you couldn't knock this chip over with a gentle touch. Like, you can see the flavor dusting on it, so I mean, one would think, hey, this must be pretty good. You get like the barest hint of honey, and then immediately you get the really strong bite that comes with like unfiltered mustard seed flavor. Like, I realize it's genuinely a terrible tasting thing, but at the same time, similar to how someone might slow down to gawk at a traffic accident, I can't help but keep eating to see what happens next. As if maybe it'll turn out this time. Oh, that reminds me, I needed to check my YouTube inbox. I've been trying to find someone who I can, I've been trying to find someone who's made a, what am I trying to think of? I'm trying to find someone who's made a just audio cover of the song from Hadestown that I recorded. So, you know, that way I could put a backing to it, because you know, if you eat it quickly enough, it's not that bad. But I've been trying to find an audio-only recording of someone playing Wait For Me from Hadestown, but I haven't gotten back from anyone yet. And at this point, I'd even consider just, like, trying to find someone who can play the keyboard to pay them to do the cover. Because I have all of the vocal parts recorded now, and basically all mastered together, but without the audio track backing them, it's going to sound kind of hollow. Which would mean my options are either to stick with it being all just vocalist, which I don't think is going to sound very good, or to try to write a cappella parts for the instruments to fill in the empty gaps, and like, neither of those are particularly tempting. It's not that I don't have experience doing a cappella, like, I had tons of experience, years of doing that. It's that it's a lot of work to do a cappella arranging. Like, at best I would have to, like, go through the entire song at least another maybe 6 or 7 times to just record, like, me going, like, do, 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 that kind of shit. Which, I mean, I guess if all else fails, I certainly could do. I'd prefer not to. Because again, arranging, as every a cappella arranger I've ever worked with before will tell me, is a real pain in the ass. But if I can't find anyone who's willing to either lend me the cover or either lend me a cover that's already been recorded by them, which of course I would give like full creditation to, and it's not like I'm doing this for money, or I would have to pay someone to do the same, which I'm totally willing to do at this point, or I would have to try to figure out the acapella mix. So it's one of those rock in a hard place, in a hard place, in a hard place, in a hard place sort of deals. I don't suppose you know anyone who plays the keyboard and or can just compose digital music, do you? Because I sure don't. Or at least not off the top of my head, that I'm still in touch with. Oh. Oh, hey, Racy! Hello! You just play guitar, also Julep has a butt. I mean, I've never seen the lower half of Julep's body, so I can't confirm, but I have a strong suspicion that you are correct, that he does in fact have a butt. Also, I mean, at this point, guitar would probably work just as well. Like, there's plenty of guitar in the soundtrack. Like, this particular song is more geared towards the, like, keyboard aspect of it, but you could definitely do stuff with guitar, I think. I think Lucifer, Belly, Celestial Serpent plays keyboard. Alright, I'll have to at them in Discord to see if I could work something out. Oh man, what layer are you on? Seriously, you're on the sketch layer. And who else is on the sketch layer? Fine. I'll redraw you assholes. I'm doing pretty well too, thanks for asking. Hey Hemlock, how you doing? You're just in time. I have been drawing you. No wonder it was so jagged. Also, you do have booty. Nice, 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 nice. Pig. No, 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 no. Not this time, Brian. Does Hemlock have a butt? Now that I'm not totally sure about. Hemlock usually hides under like a fairly well-covered hoodie, but you're mostly butt? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah. Unless you have that condition that was in that one episode of King of the Hill, I think that's probably true. Does anyone remember that episode? That was a weird one. Or silly one, at least. Anyway. You do? Nice. Fine, my internet keeps cutting out for a couple of seconds. Oh, shit, that sucks. Is it, like, something to do with your modem? Or, like, your Wi-Fi or your provider? Is anyone else having outings in your area? Or outages, rather. Outings is the fun thing. Outages is not. There's some weird construction outside, so you think that's it? You just upgrade your internet, so you're praying it's outside forces. Same. Hopefully, once they're done with the construction, we'll be stably connected again. Oh, so last night after the stream, I watched, the new Bo Burnham special, Inside. Oh. I'm not totally sure what I was expecting, but wow, some of that shit really hits you very hard, you know? Something kind of like... Let me take a quick reference photo of my own hand. Just like all the pros do. No, not like that. Edit first. Flip. Save. There we go. 2. Watch inside the Discord movie night and we were all silent the whole time just taking it in. You know, that is actually pretty much how I responded to it during, too. It was... like... there were parts of it that were really genuinely just very funny in that kind of way that his older stuff was really good at doing. Like the first few songs, stuff like How the World Works was very good and was very funny. Stuff like White Woman's Instagram was a really hilarious song for the most part. Even some of the later stuff was still pretty funny, like the internet song. Oh. But like it really blurred the line of serious subject and comedy in a very profound sort of way. Like, as someone who also creates content to an extent and who has also dealt with feelings of anxiety and depression, it it was very relatable. Like, you tie up so much of your identity and self-worth in how other people perceive and appreciate you, that if you take yourself out of that, what do you end up having left? Hmm. And I've been big fan of both since he first went viral. It feels like we grew up together and we're both going through it. Yeah. Like, I did not actually realize that he was only a few years older than I am. That was a really weird experience, and like that was another scene that hit really hard, when he was just sitting there in the dark room talking about how he was going to enjoy the last of his 20s as less than a minute on the clock ticked down in total silence. Like, shit, man, if that isn't how it feels to be around this age. Damn. What was your favorite part of it, and what was the part that hit you the hardest? Or rather, what was the funniest song? What part resonated with you the most? And what part hit hardest? That's what I'm curious about for those of y'all who have also seen Inside. Personally, I think one of the parts I ended up laughing at a lot that I wasn't expecting is when he like dissociates to the point where he turns his life into a video game that he himself is then streaming. Like, I was not expecting that at all. So they're a musical comedian, kind of? Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen any of Bo's like super early stuff from when he was a teenager, but he actually started off when he was like 16, I think. Hmm. Yeah, I honestly can't tell, Julep, if that part at the ending is him, like, is he finding some sort of release or some sort of joy or laughter or humor in that moment? Is it more of a sad reaction? It was very hard for me to read, but I did like it. Oh yeah, like, that's another big part of the show is like him acknowledging, hey, I've done a lot of shit that I am not proud of, and there's like a whole song near the middle, which is just him going like, which is just basically him saying like how he was just a stupid kid who didn't know any better yet, and like also a very relatable mood. I think when I first learned about Bo Burnham, it was through his vines, through his Vine compilation. Honestly, so much of the movie blurred together for me, so I want to watch it again. Hmm. Although I wonder how much of that was like a deliberate choice on his part, because the style of the movie makes it very indistinct where things are supposed to start and end and be perceived as separate things. Oh, like for instance, do you remember his whole segment that started off as a song about being a unpaid intern, that then just like devolved into this meta self-loathing examination? Have to lurk for a few, be back soon. All right, Turkey. That was such a mood. Yeah, like I knew pretty much from the get-go when he started the first song where he was like, uh please come back to me. Please come back to me, everyone. I've brought you what you asked for. I've brought you so much content, stuff like that. Like, oh no, this is going to be that kind of movie, huh? Oh, hmm. Honestly, I really do hope that he is, in fact, in a better mental health place, because while there were, like, disclaimers and that kind of thing throughout, it is still a very worrying theme overall. Or I thought so, at least. Also for me, with my recent flare-ups of agoraphobia, the single room was such a poignant setting throughout. Right? Like, this... it's funny that you should mention that, because, like, the year has been such a traumatizing experience for Vinny too, that they've also talked about they feel like they've developed a certain amount of agoraphobia and anxiety in super crowded places now. Which, I mean, is something that is both understandable and something that I want to fully support him through, but it's also just a very sad thing. Let's see. Yeah, I already had established agoraphobia that's been latent for a while, and 2020 brought it back with a bang. Yeah, I can only expect that as the world continues to try to move towards a more quote-unquote normal existence, which honestly, in many ways I hope doesn't happen. I expect to see a lot of people are going to be dealing on like a societal level with a certain amount of PTSD over the past year. Yeah. Cultural trauma? Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, I think. Or, well, a accurate way to think about it. I feel like, Julep, that when you do rewatch it, I feel like you're going to really enjoy the way the world works song. It seems right up your alley. Yeah, Inside was good. I think Bo's officially stepped out of comedian and into artist for me. Yeah, I just hope that if he does decide to continue producing stuff in the future, that he's able to do so with an eye for his mental well-being first and foremost. Because I'd hate to see more comedians fall prey to mental illness. That's such a common thing that happens, it seems like. it's been kind of top of his mind in his specials even before this. I think he's very, very self-aware. Yeah, for sure. Like the song that I was finding myself keep coming back to in terms of thinking about his older stuff. Do you remember the song Kill Yourself? You know, it goes like, kill yourself, it'll only take a minute, you'll be happy that you did it, get it through your head, it being a bullet, just kill yourself. I, I've been thinking about, like, that kind of like approach to handling chronic depression in comparison to some of the stuff we see in Inside. A wet spot. That's okay. Steady bottle, I guess. It probably helps that he talks about what's going on in his head so openly. Helps him, or... Because I agree, and if that's the case. Him and like his support system. But yeah, that was my recent watch and recommendation. If anyone in chat hasn't seen that yet, if you're, let me put it this way, watch Inside if you're already familiar with Bo Burnham's work. I feel like you kind of need to see the trajectory of his career in order to like fully appreciate what he's going through and experiencing now. So the way I would personally suggest doing that is his first special, What, is actually still totally free on YouTube in its entirety. And from there, if you have Netflix, another special, Make Happy. It was, I believe, up until Inside, the most recent thing he'd done. That also very much goes into depth about it. What is so good? Make Happy makes me cry. Yeah. Inside plus Left at London's new album makes me feel so seen and understood. I'm glad. These are not very easy to talk about subjects that are being sung about, so I'm really glad to hear that you feel known or perceived in some way from them. Yeah, like, you can definitely see in hindsight, looking back, bits and pieces of that show that kind of speak to what he was going through. Like, obviously the aforementioned "Kill Yourself" song, but I think nothing about it goes quite as hard as that last song he did, the one about the one about his Chipotle burrito, ostensibly. That one was rough. I don't think that I can handle this right now. I'm deteriorating mental. And I try to give you something I can't even give myself. I don't think that I can handle this right. I don't think that I can handle this right now. Wouldn't got the peppers if I knew it wouldn't fit. Wouldn't got the onions if I knew it wouldn't fit. Yeah. Wait a second. Lines? What are you doing looking like that? What was that, anyway? Oh, set layer mode? I don't know what that means. I really like the moment inside where he said, "Next time it's my turn to watch you." Also, hey Puff of Pink. Welcome, welcome. But, Julep, what did you make of the ending of Inside? What do you think it meant? Because that's something I've still been kind of puzzling over. Also, how you doing, Puff Pink? How's your day been? Good, I hope. We were just talking, Puff, about the latest Netflix special from the musician comedian Bo Burnham. Who also, by the way, it never occurred to me that his first name was actually Robert. I just kind of always assumed it was just Bo. I think at the end he went through hell, was able to watch it back and see he made good art. I hope so. I just hope that something positive came out of it, or at the very least, something that he can enjoy came out of it. You know, honestly, as someone looking back on the life experiences that I've had, I can't imagine why people, if they had any choice, would willingly become an entertainer. You know what I mean? Because, like, there is so much that it takes out of you. It is such an unstable, unreliable job. Not to mention if it's something that you could... I feel like if I was able to take the same amount of pleasure I do out of entertaining people doing any other job, I probably would not be streaming and being an entertainer right now, you know? It's not that I don't love it, it's just that sometimes I kind of wonder if I couldn't imagine myself doing anything healthier for myself in the long term instead, but I've just never been able to find something that makes me feel as, like, self-actualized or whatever as being some sort of entertainer. He does have his wife supporting him, although that doesn't come across in the special. Yeah. I hope that everything is going well for him, or at least going better. It was a very bleak special in a lot of parts. But, sorry if that was a little off-putting, Puff. And I promise, chat, I do genuinely appreciate everyone. I may not be able to be special kind of someone to everyone. That's probably for the best, but I appreciate what I am able to do for people. Fame is abuse and it's difficult to be so in the public eye. I hug you too, Julep. Thank you. I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like I've got an interesting schedule for the week ahead of me now. I was doing some back and forth on something, and like, I guess I'm kind of at the point now where I'm worrying that people aren't necessarily as interested in the stuff that I do often anymore, and I'm trying to think of other possible things just to like freshen it up. Because on the one hand, I feel like it would be nice to be able to like finish, if not all, then at least like a good number of the games that I start. Because I feel like people like that kind of closure with stuff. Makes sense to me, at least. But at the same time, I worry that people are going to get sick of what I have on offer, and I'll run out of new things I can offer. That's why I've got 2 separate unknown blocks this week. Friday, which is just going to be whatever creative project I'm working on that needs to have its time. It's gonna be on Friday. Then for the other one, it's more just like I don't totally know. Like, I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna stream Saturday night yet. I was thinking of maybe trying to put it up to some sort of vote for people. But I'm, at this point, trying to think of what kind of options I would even be able to put on it. I think I like and value comfy drawing streams, but I just like chilling. Well, thanks either way, I do appreciate it. Have you thought about game stream suggestions as a redeem? Huh. No, admittedly, I hadn't really. Like, I don't have a huge budget for new games to buy, so I don't know if I could do like a full-on name a game and I will play it kind of deal. So people make a list of games they'd be willing to do and make people choose from that. I guess I could do that. Oh, come on. My stylus has been doing this really fun thing because I think somehow the nib of the stylus pen managed to wear down on an angle, and I think that's what's causing all of these like skips and jumps when I try to use it. And like I've got the replacement nibs here, but I don't totally remember how to actually get them out. Anyone know how to get a nib out of a stylus pen / put a new one in? Hey Daryl! Hope you're having a good day. Just like hanging out with me. Have to head out for a few hours, so I lurk here. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. You too. I hope you have a good day too, Turkey. Let's see. You would look it up online. Yeah, that would probably be the smart thing to do. Well, the problem is also that this was a hand-me-down tablet, so some of the things that would have originally come with it may not be with it as far as, like, specific parts go. Oh, never mind. I was able to pull out the nibbin myself. You're debating whether or not you should go clean your car? Well, what are the pros and cons if you want to go clean your car? The pro, I guess, is you would have a clean-looking car. The con is you would have to spend the time in what I can't imagine to be very comfortable weather. Cleaning the car. Another pro would be you would get to have, like, one of those sexy car wash fun montages. You know the ones. Okay, it feels a little better so far. Don't know if I fixed it, but it feels a little better. For a cute car wash montage, someone else needs to clean it down for you. That's a good point. Do you have anyone who would be able to help you with that? Or are you flying solo? Pros, clean car, get movement in my day, set up new car trash can you bought. Cons, you have to leave house in the middle of the summer in Florida. Understandable. Where did I put that? There I put it. Just tell nature to turn up the AC a little bit. Excuse me. Hmm? 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 Hmm. Oh, right. Wrong way. That was what was happening. Silly me. Oh, you're going to like a professional car wash? That's true. Y'all want to know one of my favorite things about being a VTuber? And also one of the things that I probably shouldn't be doing anyway because of the potential risk. Right now, because of how hot it is, I have my bra off. No one can tell, though. I could be topless if I wanted to. And as long as I'm just more careful, would never come back to bite me in the ass. Hell yeah, no bra club. Nice, nice, nice. Question about journal. If I want to remember what happened Saturday, but I'm writing it today, should I write the entry on today's page or Saturday's page? That's a tough one. I've never really been very good at being able to keep a journal. I guess you could do kind of both. Like, mark it down that you added something to Saturday's entry today, but also then actually add the new stuff itself on Saturday. Gonna car wash with free self-service vacuums and bought products to wipe down and dust all the surfaces. Pog. That's some sexy-ass adulting, Julep. And speaking of adulting, dinner is my task after stream tonight, and I think I'm going to try to do an omelet rice. It has been years since I have done one of those, so I'm very much not confident. But I do have all the ingredients, and it did say that there was only supposed to be like a 20-minute total cook time and prep time. So I am perhaps unfoundedly optimistic. Now I need to figure out what to do with M's other arm. Got home, I'm tired, just want to plop down here in the hutch. Well, welcome, welcome, Heavy. You're always welcome to do just that. Carry on, tired. Another 15 or so. Run off to pick up my boss and head back to work. 2 hours of walking is a lot. It is a lot. I hope that the weather is mercifully kind to you today, Daryl. Oh, you're not doing the walking, Heavy did? Oh, right. Well, I hope, Heavy, that you've got a nice long break ahead of you now. Plorp. Plorp. Yes, you may plorp down over here. The plorpage is welcome. Six days of work in a row that you've already done or that you have to do. Either way, oof. That doesn't sound fun at all. Six days left. Oh. Gambatte. Gambatte, Heavy-san. I wish you had a more effective union. You're blissfully unemployed. Hey, me too. Wonder if I should try to apply for, like, disability. Because, I mean, while it is an invisible disability, I do have mental stuff that makes it very, very hard for me to work in any kind of, like, full-time capacity. Because, like, even at my last day job before I became a streamer, when I was only doing, like, part-time job shifts, and I had plenty of time in between as like a break between the actual shifts, and I was already doing something that I actively enjoyed anyway, I still found myself like getting so utterly burnt out and like just that what's the word? It's when you're really depressed and anhedonia. Anhedonia. I was getting symptoms of anhedonia just from doing like a normal part-time job that I enjoyed. I hate how true it is that I am basically just a fey creature. Like, it is mentally harmful for me to not do something fun. Or my mental fortitude just goes absolutely down the drain. Currently feels like an fire element bunny with 0 fire resistance. Yeah, that's not a very good typing. You should see someone about that. Alright, have a good one, Julep. Reminds me. Oh. Oh. Just having a little munch. Oh. 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 I actively hate the potato chips that I'm eating right now, but I hate food waste more. Wow. There we go. I hope your day's been basically good beyond just being tiring, though, Heavy. It's okay? Alright. Okay can be good. You're tired and sad? Oh, sorry to hear that. I will offer you a hug in these trying times. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check, friend. How are you doing, by the way? It's been a little while. Getting to be a player in one of your favorite modules, Descent into Avernus? Cool! What's your character gonna be? You're fine. No, I'm not supposed to worry about no just sometimes I get into get straight thoughts. Yeah, it can be hard not to sometimes if you take a peek too much. And sometimes too much is even just once. Playing a sorcerer, you really shouldn't be allowed to play sorcerer? Oh? Why is that? A juice mage? Okay, and how does a juice mage work, Heavy? And tell me more, Ren, about what I can only assume to be a raging lesbian. Or, no, actually, sorry, a raging lesbian would be one that dipped into barbarian. Meta magic and homebrew subclass that lets me cast through glyphs. Excuse me, you can place 30 feet away from you. Ooh. Go on, you have my attention. And where'd you get the homebrew? Or did you, like, literally make it yourself? Alchemist Artificer with Catapult. Nice. I was playing a Lion Shaman a few years ago. Due to fast summoning, my go-to spell was a Rain of Lions. Huh. Sounds horrifying. Good for you. Kinda really upset that demons are resistant to poison. Wanted to play that. C'est la vie. Wait, are you an artificer or a sorcerer, or are you multi-classing? And now I ate chocolate and feel happy. I'm glad to hear that, Happy. Chocolate is good. But yeah, Arcana Self Sorcerer, Oni Race. Oni Race. Whenever an enemy missed an attack, you can use a reaction to hit them with my 1d12 melee weapon. Wow. Yeah, that's a really solid melee ability. You don't even have to roll to hit? Like, it's not even an opportunity attack, it's just straight up you damage them? Sweet. I mean, it's homebrew, so if the DM says it's legal, it's legal. You do, but you have advantage. Nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm glad to hear it. You miss your old campaigns? Well, I'm sure Heavy you'd be able to find some new ones if you looked around. This doesn't quite look right. Yeah, that looks better. Chaos Bolt. Yes, Chaos Bolt is so good. I love that technically, if you roll just right, it is a spell that has theoretically infinite use. Because, I mean, as long as there's enemies that you can hit with it, and as long as you keep rolling the right numbers, it just keeps going. And that's beautiful. Powered spell lets you re-roll damage dice, increasing the chance. Nice! Very clever! What's your character's backstory? I'm sure it must be pretty good to have this kind of multi-class build. The flying elbow off the top of a two-story building onto a goblin's head. That is a highlight. That's a very good highlight. Copy, paste. Yeah. But that's a good call. I wouldn't have thought to use that meta magic combo. Also, good on you for giving Alchemist a chance. I feel like Artificer subclasses, from my experience, are either very good or very underwhelming, and not a lot of ground in between, simply because of how few there are. Right now, in one game that is on hiatus, I've been playing an Artificer Artillerist. And I felt that's been going pretty well. I found a really fun little loophole about how the arcane cannons work, so I'm going to be looking forward to abusing that. Sage, not her accidentally killing her spouse with wild magic. Mainly now a nomad who honed her practice and take control of her magic. Makes sense. It sounds like a good kind of goal for her. Eldritch Cannon. Yeah. So, first off, a personal gripe I have with the Artillerist subclass. Why do they have the Arcane Firearm feature? Like, at level 5, you gain the ability to make a more powerful spell casting focus, basically, that lets you increase the damage of spells you cast, which, okay, in theory, sure, fine, that's an alright enough thing. But the problem is that, like, there's really not that much about the actual spell list you get as an artificer, even as an artillerist artificer, that makes sense with what you're going to be using. Wow! Hey, Allie! How you doing? Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Raiders. Come on in. Let me give you a quick shout out, Allie. Let's see, you're playing Mahjong Soul. I still want to try learning how to play Mahjong, but I think I'll need to find an instructor first. But hey! It's so great to have you here. Hi. If you are just coming in with the raid and you haven't been over here before, welcome. My name's Bee. I'm a jackalope. I stream a mix of digital artwork. Right now, what I'm working on is a 4-person picture that will be part of a virtual Pride Parade March. So that's going to be fun. But I also do roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games. I do occasional shooters. I do music making. I do silly, dumb stuff. I've been trying to do more variety lately, so if any of that sounds interesting or you got any ideas, feel free to stick around and hang out. But either way, thank you all so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Let me check the sketch layer. Okay, we're getting there. We're making progress. Can barely play solitaire. Mahjong hurts your brain. Yeah, that's relatable. What I was saying before the raid came in. So, we were. Oh. Thank you very much, Eaterino, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. So what I was talking about before you all arrived with Ren here was a gripe about a particular character class or subclass for a character class in Dungeons & Dragons. So if y'all aren't interested in that kind of nerd shit, totally understandable. I will stick around so you can give me my appropriately nerdy wedgie or swirly or whatever afterwards. This particular class, the Artillerist Artificer, your whole thing is supposed to be that you can make these cool little kind of sentient, not really, automated turret guns, basically, that you can either hold or you can have move around, which is a really cool idea. But the feature you get at level 5 for it, which for other things is like you get empowered spells of certain kinds, or you get an extra attack, or stuff like that. For this version of Artificer, it's Arcane Firearm, which lets you turn a wand or other spellcasting focus into a version of that focus that does slightly more damage. Like 1d8 on top of the spell damage, which, you know, on its own that's not bad, in theory, but here's the problem. First off, nothing else in your, toolkit of abilities as this class line up with this as something that you want to focus on. You get, outside of cantrips, you get virtually no offensive spells as a artificer, which is really weird, but you're pretty much almost entirely a utility caster, so other than the cantrips, you're really not going to be able to use this special powered up wand all that often. And okay, let's talk actual cantrips. Well, if you want to play as optimally as possible as an artificer, then odds are, if you're an artillerist, one of your cantrips right off the bat is going to be mending, because mending is the only way that you can explicitly heal the turrets that you make without having to just have them be destroyed and resummon them. So that means by the time you get this feature, and for like a good 5 or so levels after that, you'll only actually have one magical cantrip that you can apply this ability to. And on top of that, the problem is that cantrips already scale in damage with what level you are as a total level, so you aren't really going to be able to get any noticeable benefit out of that without basically just getting the kind of damage that you'd already get just for being the level you are. It's barely noticeable. And like, they don't even add very many offensive spells to your spell list as an artillerist, so you can't get them there. And you might think, okay, well, maybe I'll just dip into another class like a wizard. That way I'll have something more versatile that I can use this damage boost on. Which would be great in theory, except the Arcane Firearm ability explicitly says it only works with artillerist spells, and only artillerist spells of the person who makes it. So even if there was like another artillerist in your party, you wouldn't actually be able to let them use your firearm to get better damage. Playing a human artillerist, Eldritch Cannon is a horse and your wand looks like a gun, Warlock, Arcane Adept feat to get Eldritch Blast. Yeah, like, I guess that's like a lot of steps to go through, though, because that means already you either have to limit yourself in terms of what race you can play, or you have to waste one of your ability score improvements on getting the feat instead. And also, it's like, these kind of class features should be things that are, like, universally useful to people of that subclass, rather than just, like, very specifically useful if you have this one combo of things. It's like how, you know how, Rogue, despite only being able to get sneak attacks using ranged weapons or finesse weapons, you still have proficiency with the longsword for no reason? It's sort of like that. It feels like something that they didn't really consider when they were designing the subclass as something that isn't really that useful. And yeah, like, I agree, you could go the variant race route instead, but again, the problem becomes you shouldn't have to, you know? You shouldn't have to play your character in one very specific way to get use out of all of your abilities, you know? That's my opinion, anyway. Okay, let's see. Need to draw in the ivy. Like, I'm not saying that I don't think it could ever be made useful. I just think that it doesn't make any sense compared to, like, what the rest of the subclass is about. Because that's, like, that feature is the only time in this subclass you get something that isn't directly related to using your arcane cannon, your eldritch cannons better. Every other time, it's something related to that, like they do more damage, or you can have more of them. All I'm saying is I want to be a yeehaw cowgirl and shoot demons with stupid game mechanics. Yeah, I can feel that. Although I should say, like, very explicitly the way they describe it in, like, pure vanilla is it doesn't even look like a firearm. It literally stays just like a wand or a rod or a staff. It looks like the same, just kind of decorated. Which, again, kind of lame feeling. All I'm saying is that Artificer needs more subclasses, and more subclasses that are well thought out and planned. And for a game that tries to bill itself as the world's most popular game, role-playing game, they really should be trying to do better by their own content. Also, you want to know one of my favorite mechanics in the game? I looked into it, and there is exactly one singular thing in the entire game system that you specifically need a 3-sided dice to do. You want to take a wild guess what that ability could possibly be? There's only one. There's only one in the entire game that needs a D3. Yep, just one ability. Nope, it's not Monk. The hint that I'll give, because it's a totally useless hint, is it is a feature designed for spellcasting classes that is not granted to a spellcasting class. It specifically benefits spellcasters, but the class that you get it for, unless you multi-class, explicitly cannot cast spells most of the time, or at all. Nope, not color spray. Fighter? Nope. Not fighter. It's barbarian, yes. It's a subclass called Wild Soul Barbarian. You gain the ability to you gain the ability to charge yourself up like a magical battery, and then a spellcaster can touch you, and you can renew a spell slot of theirs that is determined by the roll of a 1d3. I love that they would rather introduce an entirely new die that is in no other way used in the game system to make this one ability, rather than just like making it a d4 instead to make it like slightly more useful. That is my favorite useless bit of D&D knowledge. And yeah, don't at me, chat. I know that you could just use a d4 and re-roll it if it comes up a 4, or use a d6 and divide it by 2, but I'm complaining. Yes, those are solutions and easy workarounds, but again, it's something that you shouldn't have to homebrew to make total sense. Like, yeah, I agree. That is probably what they intended people to do for it. But I still think it's just absurd that they didn't just make it something easier, you know? Also, I apologize, Raiders, if any of you have been warded off from joining chat uh, by any of this ravings. Okay, okay. Alright, first off, Ren, fair point. Second off, 5 divided by 2 would be 2.5, not 2.25. And third of all, it would basically just be the equivalent of a 2. Because, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would basically be the same as that for the sake of rolling. You can't water pistol me into submission. You're too gay to shoot. You're too gay to shoot. I will send you to gay baby jail. Implying you ever left gay baby jail. Oh, that's true. I guess they do let you have the smartphones in gay baby jail now. Thanks, Biden. I wonder if that's gonna be the new thing. Like saying thanks, Biden, in the same way that people used to say thanks, Obama. I mean, I don't really care either way, because politics. But still. Oh man, also, like, I specifically told myself that I was going to try to do more vocal training on the stream today, and I am already breaking that rule, so that's fun, I guess. Oh well. Hey, baby jail is where you met Ruko? Oh, that's so sweet. I'm happy that, 2 gay baby cons were able to find love. You love to see it. So then it's got these kinds of, like, veiny bits. Go like that, and like that, and that. Yeah, sort of like that. I think so. There we go. Okay, I also need to make sure their tail is in. You're doing vocal training, you speak words and use vocals. That's not what I mean, Heavy. I'm doing vocal training to make my voice stop sounding a certain way and sound a different way instead. Excuse me. My DM screaming, wondering why I put my 15 into strength. Oh, you mean as a sorcerer artificer? Yeah. As long as you have enough stats for what you want to do. One D12 bludgeoning cannibal. That sounds like a good weapon. I can't blame you. We're slowly getting there. You would marry it if you could? Well, who says you can't? That sounds like quitter talk, suggesting that you can't. The Catholic Church? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is the Catholic Church in your game of D&D? How did that happen? Who signed off on that? Catholic Church does what it wants, apparently. Okay, but if that's the case, just have the Catholic Church not exist in your D&D game. It's easy, forehead. Offset government religious funding. Again, why are they funding the government of a D&D game? I'm still very confused by that part. Let's see. Yeah, I think that would work still. Okay, then multi-class into Warlock. Make your Kanabo your Hexblade weapon and basically make your patron your partner as well. Kanabo can't be Hexblade weapon, it's not bladed. Oh, that's just a title. Hexblade weapons don't have to be blades at all. No? Like, hold on, I'm gonna go look this up right now off the official wiki stuff. Okay, scrolling down through the subclasses. Warlock, Hexblade. Yeah. There's nothing stopping you from making your Kanabo into a Hexblade weapon. Yeah, so you could totally do that to turn your Kanabo into a sentient being. Then at that point, your marriage is the same kind of legally binding contract as your patron agreement, so you basically will have married it. That is my advice. Become a warlock if you would like to marry your weapon. Fun evil idea. We have a warlock whose patron is Bell, and my evil side says we should kill Bell because we get the option in the game, but good side says to let him be. Yeah, it sounds like a fun conflict. Alright, see you later, Ren. Have a good one. I'm gonna try shifting over to a different genre for a little while. A couple of messages I need to check real quick. Oh. Hope everyone in chat is still holding up pretty well. I'm doing alright. Heat is definitely still very present in this room. I'm trying to avoid having to get a second air conditioner in the house, but might not be able to avoid that. Yeah, I got done with post-stream stuff. Hey, Allie! Welcome back. How'd the stream go, by the way? Is this all still part of the charity stuff you're doing this month? Really well, and nope. Oh, by the way, what's this I saw about you doing your very first sponsored stream? That's really exciting. What's the story with that? Can you tell us who the sponsor is, or is that a surprise? Got contacted in Stream Elements for the Raid Shadow Legends money. Pog. Oh man. Are you looking forward to it? Never actually played Raid Shadow Legends. But it does look like a game. And that's really exciting. Not really, I know I'm gonna hate it, but all of the money is gonna go back into the stream to raise the quality of your content. Fair enough, but hey, that's still really cool. And now you'll be able to, ironically shill for it, too. Where it's just like, this could be a great source of memes for your community, that's all I'm saying. Will open doors for future sponsors for games you do want to do? Exactly. Dang. I'm really gonna have to step up my stream quality. Don't want to lag behind all the other cool people, you know? Like, my dream is to get Koei Temco a review code for Atelier. Well, that doesn't seem that far-fetched. Oh, Koei Tecmo? Okay, that might be a little tough. If it was Koei Temco, then it would be fairly easy, but Tecmo, I don't know about. I've heard they're very tough sometimes. I haven't heard anything. Is joke. That is really cool, though. I'm happy for you. Oh, it's just now occurring to me, I don't know if I ever actually showed chat after the raid this, but what I'm drawing today is excuse me. is for the LGBT Discord community. They're doing a virtual Pride Parade this month, and I wanted to draw something. And at first, I was just going to do myself, but I got bored, and I thought, hey, you know what? It's been a while since I've drawn my queer platonic partner, Hemlock, so maybe I should include them too. So then I drew that, so then I added them to the plan. Then I thought, well, if I'm including my queer platonic partner, shouldn't I also include my romantic partners? So then I added both of them in too, but they've never actually been drawn in VTuber form before, so I'm kind of going in blind for that. But yeah, that's the totality of the plan for this picture. I'm feeling pretty good about it so far. Can't complain. Also, let me shrink the canvas size a little bit so I don't have to worry about as much work. Okay. Also, I know Julep has plans too, but is there anyone else in chat who is going to participate in the parade? I'm curious and very excited about it. Also, question, I saw you do your own rigging the other day. Would you be open for rig commissions? Absolutely. Yeah. Right now, I am currently working on rigging my own full body model, but I am also 100% up for those. Yeah, we can talk after stream if you want. And then, so he's got kind of, so who I'm drawing right now is my partner, Epitome of Awkward, aka Vinny's VTuber persona, or what would be their VTuber persona at least, the Tooth Fairy, Epidezer. Epidezer's whole aesthetic is supposed to be like, supposed to be kind of like, what if a Tooth Fairy, but more traditional kind of weird and sort of creepy fairy tales? So he's got like an old world dentist, surgeon kind of aesthetic too. And because like Tooth Fairy, that must mean that there's like bone fairies too, right? So I decided, hey, you know what really look like wings if you think about it? Bone hands. So I'm gonna use human hand bones to make the sort of design for his wings. I feel pretty proud about that idea, and I'm looking forward to doing it. Maybe something like this. Something like this. Yes, as everyone knows, the Tooth Fairy is just the smaller, more benign version of the much larger and more dangerous Bone Fairy. Yeah, that works. I'm also excited / nervous tonight because since it's going to be a late night for Epitome, I was put in charge of cooking, which, I mean, on its own, not that unusual of a thing, something I can basically handle. But I decided for some reason or another that this night I wanted to try making something that I haven't made in quite some time. So I'm going to be trying to cook omu rice. And like I've got the instructions, no problem, and I've got all of the ingredients, no problem, but I'm still very nervous about that because it's been a really long time since I've made one of those. Like that, maybe. Welcome back, Kevy. I hope internet hell wasn't too mean to you. $20 to restart router. Woof. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. And do y'all ever go so long without listening to a kind of music that you kind of forget, like, oh hey, I like this. I remember liking this now. Hmm. All right, Heavy. Make small pond in the hutch. Alright, as long as you clean up after yourself, Heavy. That's fine by me. You feel grumpus? Oh, sorry to hear that, huh? Message? Could this be? Oh! Hmm. Alright. We'll take a closer look at that later. So sweet. Collapse a small pond into the ground. Fixed. Where did the pond go, Heavy? What did you do here? Why is this on that side? So I'm gonna keep it like this, please. Back to base elements. Okay, if you say so. You said clean up? Yeah, you know, that is true. And you did clean up, so thanks. Oh, thanks, Heavy. Thank you for all those speeds. Sorry if I'm a little silent. The silent chat. Just focusing on drawing these little teeth. You're used to quiet chat? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, pat, pat, pats the Heavy. No, well, that's to be kind of expected. I mean, you've had a very tiring few days, and a tiring few days more. You shouldn't be expected to always have to be on. Yeah, of course. Nope, that is not true. Burning through your MP quickly. Oh. To quote Garfield, I hate Mondays. It do be like that sometimes. Excuse me. You wish you had wings? I'm sorry, I don't know how to turn you into a wing-having heavy mana beast. But I'm sure there's gotta be a way to do that somewhere. I would think, anyway. It's a really warm day. I feel like melting. 60 human green paper for a monthly bus pass. Hmm. Yeah, I suppose that's kind of part and parcel with public transit. What can you do, though? It would be nice if we still had trams and trolleys as primary public transit. But the automotive industry kind of made sure to kill that possibility. And tiny paper wings and jumps off hutch roof. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Glad you landed safely then. Not enough glide or wind element. Well, I'm sure you'll get it eventually. Too fluffy to be aerodynamic. Oh, poor thing. I'll go rest and restore some MP. Alright, have a good rest, Happy, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Sorry if I'm not being super talkative, chat. It's a combination of the hot weather, the focus, and also just like with 6 brains, it's hard to think in weather this humid, really miserable. But if anyone is still hanging out from the raid earlier or from my stream in general, I hope you're still enjoying yourself. And if you got any questions or anything like that, just let me know. Oh, new message. What's this? Oh, okay. Rearranging in my seat again. Lurking and listening to the music. Alright. I'm always happy to play Art DJ. Okay, let's put this at like 85 maybe? Yeah, I think 85. And I also need to... Actually, I can probably put this just at like 100. Yeah. Okay, so let's flatten this onto this. Now let's take the line art layer and erase out behind this. I know I've told this story a lot, but in case there's someone here who hasn't heard it, one of the reasons I like having art streams like this, even if there's like not a ton of conversation or stuff like that going on, it's because back when I was a little bunny, and oh, hold on, I gotta fix that. Back when I was a little bunny, and oh, come on. Back when I was a little bunny and I was going to high school, I only was really good at making friends with upperclassmen, and a lot of the people I latched onto as what I decided was the cool people that I wanted to hang out with more, rather than have lunch in the actual lunchroom. Most of the time they ended up going to the art room and just over lunch hanging out, doing nothing, sometimes working on art projects, that kind of shit. So whenever I do an art stream, I like to try and channel that a little bit. Just make a kind of hangout room that I would have wanted when I was a little bunny. I'll be able to add more detail once I go in to do colors. First, though, let me get up, because my back is pretty slick with sweat. Alright, I peeled myself off of the chair so I could put something down between me and the leather back. Hopefully that helps. Also, you know what? You know what? It's not like anyone can actually tell anyway, so let's just do a underwear stream. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that is line art for 3 of the 4 down. Now, let's do the last one. Abby. Oh. Default. Oh, also, if you hear me munching like this off in the background, I got a bag of truly heinous tasting honey mustard potato chips, and I actively despise eating them, but I hate making food waste even more. Um, excuse me. Big ol' bear titties. No, not quite, not quite. Taking a short little breather to check a few things. Okay, there we go. Hey, welcome back, Nova. I'm doing pretty good. Still just drawing, but still having a good time drawing, so I'm feeling pretty good. So, what did they say about what kind of bottoms they would have again? Okay, I can. Aw. Thanks for the hugs. I appreciate. You haven't missed too much, by the way. We're most of the way through the sketch to line phase. Need to add the lines on the flag and finish up Abby's lines, but we're getting pretty close. Then it will be on to color before you know it. Mm. Mm. Please. Cleaning up being inside lines and then see how it looks. Okay, that's like, oh, that is like, yeah, it's like roughly right. Mm-hmm. New messages. What is? Oh, time of the night. Excellent. Sweet. Welcome back, Heavy. It's okay if you don't feel ready to be back. You don't have to. You're always welcome to just take a nap if you need. My life. Is my life so weird that this is considered dream material? Oh, no, I'm just trying to figure out if this is a dream because I laid down and I think I dreamt I was just in stream. No, I can assure you this is not a dream. You are not asleep right now. Assuming you're reading this right now. And you know, a fun way to test if something is or isn't a dream, try looking around for something that has text on it or something that has numbers on it, because in a dream, you'll never be able to really properly see those. They'll always be kind of nonsensical or just weird scribbling. You can't see text or numbers in a dream. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a bit of knowledge I picked up that I've actually had a couple of times where I actually was able to use it in actual dreams. It's supposed to be like the first step to being able to lucid dream, being able to recognize when something is a dream. But I've never gotten as far as actually lucid dreaming anything. Still, it's a useful skill. You're actually able to read what it says. If you're actually able to read what it says, then you're not asleep. I believe. Like, I believe the humanoid brain just isn't capable of, like, coming up with that. Or if it is capable of coming up with that, I believe it's that it can't be... It can't stay consistent. So, like, if you were to check something and then, like, if you were to check a digital clock face and then check it again really quick, it wouldn't be the same time. But I'm pretty sure it's that you just can't, like, form the images of numbers or letters in dreams. That is correct. It is, in fact, that time IRL. I can assure you, Heavy, you are not actively asleep right now. You're also not inactively asleep right now. You're, in fact, just awake. I promise. I just had a moment of mental crisis about being awake, or is the universe a dream? No, the universe is not a dream. That one's easy. Positive. The trick for that one is that the humanoid brain is not capable of creating wholly new ideas for dreams. It's only capable of rehashing ideas and images and memories that already exist in your memories or your subconscious or conscious. So if everything was just a dream, you would not be able to come up with anything because you would have never had any real life experiences to inspire the dreams. Hey, Spirit, how you doing? Just woke up? Welcome, welcome. Hope you have a good rest of your day ahead of you. Also, I think I'm awake. Your antlers aren't shooting sparkles. Correct. Nothing. Don't know what you've got planned for you the day ahead, but I hope it includes something that you really enjoy doing. I'm glad. So, there is a Discord community that I'm in called LGBTV. Originally, it was LGBTubers, and it was a group for LGBTQ, or just the broad queer community, that were also VTubers, but they've since remade the server in order to expand it to people who aren't VTubers, but other kinds of digital content creators. But anyway, they have, for the month of Pride, come up with some, like, virtual events to make up for the fact that, you know, in many places there is still a pandemic that is still very actively affecting day-to-day life, which is basically pretty much everywhere, come to think of it. But they decided to have, as one of the events, a digital pride parade where you could submit artwork of yourself marching or on a float, and as long as it has a transparent background, and as long as it is something that is facing the right direction, i.e. to the left, then you can do pretty much, you can submit pretty much anything that falls under that category. So I've done myself, but I'm also doing my queer platonic partner, Hemlock, my romantic partners, Epitome, and Charlie, but as their VTube personas, Epidezer and Abigail. And yeah, that's everything. Let's see actually how it looks right now with the sketch off. Okay, we're making progress. We ain't there yet, but we're making progress. So what kind of stuff do you have planned today, Spirit? I may try and return to sleep and see if I continue the stream in brain. Alright, if you say so, Happy. Have a good nap. Let's see, how do I want to have, I'm holding it down here. Maybe like kind of fold over. Spending time with your dog? Nice! That sounds really nice. I hope you have a really good time with your dog today. You're a good pupper. Tiny is good doggo. Yeah. Tiny is good doggo. Oh dear. No, it doesn't quite look right either. Well, we'll come back to that one. Hey, Joa. Welcome back. How have you been? Went to the car wash, I assume? And was it a normal car wash or was it a sexy car wash? That's the important question. Good. No, you took a nap. You know, that's valid too. I hope you're feeling better then. You didn't miss too much. Let's see. Let's turn off the sketch layer, see where we're at. Yep. I got all of the line art for the first three. Just one more person to go. Abby, the goth panda. Also, you missed it, but I may or may not be partially nude right now. Not in any way that breaks TOS, obviously, because fortunately, being a VTuber means you're mainly safe from that as long as you stick to actual stuff. But I may or may not be. I was gonna go, but I cuddled with Snapper and fell asleep. Oh, that's alright. That still sounds like a very worthwhile experience, right? By the way, I've been meaning to ask, how did they come about the name Snapper? I don't think I've ever met someone with that name before. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I'm a little bit naked as a treat. He's named after the DC character Snapper Carr. Huh? Oh? What's Snapper Carr like? I've never heard of them before. A non-powered human who's like the Justice League mascot? Huh. Okay. Oh, is he in any way like what's his face? You know, the guy who is like Superman's not sidekick, like Jimmy something. Oh, you know who I'm talking about? Mm. Okay. I just finally finished the nasty chips, so I will be right back. Jimmy Olsen, yeah, that was it. Thank you. Also, I don't know if this is like a unpopular take or a hot take or anything like this, but to me, Jimmy Olsen has always felt like if you take the character Morty, you know, from the cartoon Richard and Mortimer, if you took Morty and made him maybe like 25 to 50% more competent, but no less like annoying, I think that is when you would get to like Jimmy Olsen. He feels like the kind of character that would unironically go, "Oh, geez, Superman, I accidentally dipped myself in radioactive waste. Oh no, now I'm growing a fourth dick." Or some nasty shit like that. Jimmy Olsen strikes me as kind of a weird pervert dude, and not in a fun way sometimes. Or maybe that's just how all of the Silver Age of comics were like. I think that might have just been how all of the Silver Age comics were like, come to think of it. And thank you, I'm very proud of finishing the Nasty Chips. I don't know why I'm so proud, but I am, apparently. Oh, no, no, no. I was talking about Richard and Mortimer. You know, the one where one of them is a emotionally stunted and abusive adult figure who also is like a very specifically intelligent, the other who's like a completely normal kind of loser teenager. You know, the cartoon Richard and Mortimer. Snapper was in the first Justice League comics, and he was meant to be a cool, relatable teen. Huh. And did he manage to do that? Oh, they may well be the same. Do people popularly like abbreviate the names of the characters in Rick and Moriarty? Or like, is Moriarty known, or is Rick known for things like turning himself into a chemically altered cucumber? Because if so, we are talking about the same thing. Depends on who's writing him. Fair, fair. Yes, then we are talking about the same thing. Richard and Mortimer is in fact the same as Rick and Moriarty. Also, can I just say I would love to see, like, Rick and Moriarty as a concept? That seems fun. Though ideally, not the Rick from the show Richard and Mortimer. Oh, remember how crazy people were for that one episode, though? Everyone wouldn't shut up about how they're chemically altered cucumber Richard! That was insufferable. Alright, the sauce episode was a pain. Oh, yeah, where they, where he went back in time to get a Wendy's sweet honey mustard barbecue sauce packet. from their promotion with the hit Disney film Home on the Range. Oh, it was. I'm just being more willfully inaccurate. I feel like in the off chance that I have somehow lured super fans of Richard and Mortimer to my channel, that I want to frustrate them as much as possible, ideally. Snapper Kara gets his name because he snaps his fingers a lot, you know, like a cool teen in the 50s. Ayy. Ayy. I think I get it, yeah. What's your favorite, most obscure DC character? Because I feel like from what I understand of you, Julep, that you're more of like a DC aficionado. I respect that. I never really bought comic books as a child, so I don't really have any particular stake in the DC versus Marvel blood feud, but... And my snapper also snaps his character. Etta Candy 100%? Hmm. Ah, I see. That does seem like a good reason to call him Snapper. Honestly, it is a huge disservice how few fat and plus-size characters there are in mainstream comic books. Um, oh. Hmm. And there should be more characters like that. Like, the only one in recent memory that I can think of was, Faith Herbert. I think that was her name. Let me check real quick. Yeah, Faith Herbert. Zephyr. Are you familiar with her? She's the leader of, like, a sorority league of just really athletic girls. Nice. Yeah. I like Zephyr. Although, granted, I'm not a very good comic book fan because, like, I pretty much never buy comics. And I don't really read them all that actively either. Maybe I'm just, like, a comic book fan in concept? I don't know. But I do really appreciate Faith's design. She's very cute. Hmm. So, Julep, if you could be made the project leader on your own official run of comics, could be fully original content, it could be existing IPs for any company. What would you want to do comic books about? And who? Hyperfixate on Wonder Woman from time to time, and I'm dating Snapper, who's a big comic person. Mm-hmm. This doesn't really look right to me still. Let's try again. Well, it sounds like you'd be doing something in the Wonder Woman milieu. I think that's how you pronounce it, milieu. I'm not a French. Hey, Racy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope work went well. So I think it'll be like about down to here. I hope your day at work went well, though. Oh, it's closer, I think. I think I'd like to do a plain, like, good guys win, bad guys lose comic for kids with wacky villains and colorful characters. Big proponent of make comics for children. That's a good sentiment. I feel like if you wanted to make comics that were, like, more primarily for adults, you kind of missed the window of opportunity on that. Like if you had started making that a thing maybe 40, 30 years ago, but not just for children, but I feel like the comics are way too grimdark lately. I see what you mean by that, yeah. Part of the purpose of comics is to be able to portray a world that is, like, super fantastical and unrealistic in so many ways. Why should we let your average everyday cynicism just, why should we let that decide what kind of stories we're allowed to tell in it? I see Allie rated you because I come home to have 2 tabs open with B. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Allie was really generous with her rate today. And so this cuff is way too stiff. There we go. Want it to be fun and exciting and a little goofy. Good aspirations. Can have big emotions too, but I want a tone shift in DC especially. Did DC start deciding they wanted to be the super serious one? I always forget which company's reputation that is nowadays. Wow. No, his hand still just doesn't look right to me. I just scrapped the hand in pocket idea altogether. Just don't feel like it's working. So maybe if I put this arm going over, that could work. Used to be noble, bright, and you miss it. No. Oh. Oh, well, thank you. I don't usually think of my eating noises as cute, but I appreciate it. Alright, well maybe I can come back to the arms in a little bit. And try and figure out the rest to start off. Okay. Also, as we get closer and closer to the end of the stream, I get more and more nervous about cooking tonight. Oh, excuse me. Oh. 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 Who did I talk about? There I go. Okay, I gotta get ready for stream. Love you. I love you too, Julep. And thank you for rambling about comics to me. I really liked it. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you later. Oh, Spirit's back. I'll tell a friend. Be right back. Oh. And I'm back. Excuse me. Thank you, Racy. How was your day, by the way? I know you were going off to take care of some work. I hope that went well. Went okay, just been busy. Alright, well, I'm glad that you got a chance to relax now. So I hope you make sure that you have a really nice rest of your evening. Thanks for the hug. I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. You're waiting to go out into town? Ooh, got a night on, or no, it's not night there. Got a day out on the town. Sounds exciting. Not really, just picking up some stuff and some food. Could be worse. Still hope you enjoy yourself. Tiny says sniff sniff, meaning throat. Hello. Oh my god. Hi, Tiny. Hi. Oh, you're such a good dog. I hope you have a really nice day too, Tiny. She's wagging. Oh my god, that's so cute. I love you, Tiny. I love you, Tiny. I love that. Okay. What do you think of cotton? Huh? You mean like the material? Oh, you're a cat. Cotton is a very good cat. I'm gonna take another look at this cat right now. She has very, very pretty blue eyes. Excuse me. I can see why. I'm sure she knows she's a very pretty kitty. Or I hope she does, at least. Didn't send it earlier last night, so I had to go clean up some broken glass. Ooh. Unfortunate. Don't know what caused that, but hopefully nothing bad. Ah, I see. Alright, back to work. Hmm. Unfortunately, they're not on right now, so I can't ask them about this. I don't suppose there's any reference picture. Let's double check just to be sure. No, not really. And that's my cue to go. Leave the tab open. Alright. I hope you have a nice day, Spirit, and I'll see you around. Bye. Welcome back, Daryl. How have you been? Trying to write my voice in crumbs because I have terrible eating habits. Been okay. Showed a potential new roomie around the house. Kinda light day at work, mostly because of fatigue. This means more work tomorrow. Oh. Well, at least you have tonight to relax before that, right? Got any plans to relax and unwind? I hope so. Okay. Set from this angle. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Do something like that instead, maybe. Hmm. 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 Not sure what would look better for this character, though. Hmm. So. Hmm. Hmm. Well, guess I might as well just stick with what I got for now. This angle is wrong, actually. Unless my foot's lifting like that, which is kind of weird. Maybe? Let's see how it looks. It feels a little closer. I wanted to ask when I was in a hurry. Did you figure out the nub on your pen thing? Yes, I did. Thanks for asking. It's all taken care of now. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Checks. Oh. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back to the dude ball. Let's see, how is it that these shoes usually go? You said 2 earlier, right? I don't remember when I asked 1 or 2. Oh, yeah, I think I said 2? I think so. Why do you ask? Still don't really know what it is, but okay. The game you were streaming on debating normal or VR. Oh, I see. Yeah, so everyone here and everyone said 2. Oh, sorry. Hope that doesn't cause you too much grief. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. When are you streaming it? No idea. Not soon, most likely, just a future idea. I have at least one other person to join. Okay. I'd offer to join, but I can't because I don't have VR or anything. No, you don't need it. Most people don't like playing this game anyway. What's the game? I don't think you've said that yet. Oh, Phasmophobia. No, I don't think I even have Phasmophobia. I don't think I'd be opposed to trying it. I just don't have it. Sure it is. Okay, so it looks like that kind of goes mainly over the front and the top of the tongue. Sort of like... Sort of like... this, I think. Yeah, something like that, I think. And there's also some in the back, too. Another new message. So sweet. Oh, oh, cool. Good for him. I remember hearing this one already. Yes. I probably should, to be honest, at this point, start investing in like actual paid software stuff. But my main holdup is that like all of those are things that you have to buy on subscription rather than just like buy outright, and I don't have a super steady line of incoming cash. Or at least not a steady income influx of cash that I can reliably just use for stuff that I need for this kind of deal. But that said, I still might end up investing in a clip studio because I haven't learned how to use it because I've never used it before, but it, from everything I've heard, just gets like rave reviews and is a super solid platform, so I figure, hey, I might as well try learning it, I guess. Another new message. Oh. Yeah, the Live on Clip Studio and tried to tell me to get it. I was like, with what money I have to make do. Ah, my friend was amazed how well you use GIMP when they were watching the other day. Oh, I'm flattered, I guess? Like, I don't think I use it particularly proficiently. I just kind of use the few tools that I do know how to use. If I make those look proficient, then cool, I guess? Oh, it's alright. You shouldn't feel like you have to... I mean, when I type in chat, I know I certainly make mistakes with how I spell stuff, so no sweat. I know very few people who 100% of the time talk in chat in flawless language with spelling, grammar, all that stuff perfect. Type faster than you think? Yeah, that's relatable. I feel like shifting it up again. For the last hour, let's switch over to ska. Hey! Hey, Skylar, how's it going? Let me give you a quick shout out. So what were you up to? And welcome, welcome, raiders. If this is your first time over here, hi, my name's Speed. I'm a taxidermy jackalope. I stream digital artwork, RPGs, roguelites, tabletop games, shmups, sometimes technically music. Well, I stream a lot of variety these days, so it's hard for me to specify. But if any of that sounds interesting, then feel free to hang out, and I hope you enjoy. You were finishing a game called Helltaker. Oh, nice, nice, nice. So did you do the secret ending route and do the exam taker section too? Yeah, like a little while ago for like the 1-year anniversary of Helltaker being out, the creator went back and added in a expansion. If you find, like, I think you have to find like secret letters hidden in the main chapters of the game. You ended up going God mode after failing for an hour straight to finish the last chapter. Oof, that's rough. But yeah, they, but yeah, they added in more content. If you unlock the secret ending, you get the final, you unlock the final Forbidden Demon Girl. Which then unlocks the alternate history section called Exam Taker. And Exam Taker is sort of like a what if kind of scenario. Like, if the Helltaker had gone after this final Forbidden Demon Girl and left all of the others basically unsupervised in the human world, here's what would have happened. It's interesting. From what I've heard, very, very challenging too, though, so just a fair warning. So, also let me explain. So, what I'm doing here today is there is a Discord community I'm a part of called the LGBTV. It was originally LGBTubers and was specifically for LGBTQ plus VTubers, but expanded into other non-VTube content creators. And they're doing, for Pride Month, a virtual Pride Parade where you can submit art of yourself or other people marching or on a float to be featured in a slideshow Pride Parade. So first I wanted to make sure that I just drew myself, so let me turn this off for a sec. But just myself I thought was pretty boring, so I thought, okay, well, it's been a while since I've drawn my queer platonic partner, Hemlock, so I'll add them in too. And then I figured, well, if I'm going to do my queer platonic partners, I should also do my romantic partners, but they don't have VTube personas yet. So I ended up having to make them. So this is Epidezer, the Tooth Fairy, and Abigail, the panda. And yeah, I'm still finishing up the line art. So it'll be a little while yet until I'm able to actually, like, start coloring any of these. But I'm having a good time doing it. And if you're here now, thanks to the raid, I hope you enjoy it too. Oh dang, there are a lot of people in here right now. I think even if I take away the bots, yeah, that's still a lot. Ooh. But yeah, I stream tabletop games, RPGs, roguelites, and artwork probably the most, but I've been trying to do a whole lot of different things too. So stay tuned if that sounds interesting to you. Or don't. I'm not the boss of you. Yeah, I think that's about right. Okay, let's see. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to use this exact one because it's a right foot, and this is now a left foot. But it gives me, like, a rough guideline to work off of, and that's the important part. Alright. We all vibing? I'm glad. I like how I like how that emote is like the Elmo Hellfire emote for some reason. It's cute. Oh, that was very sweet of her. Or them. Yeah. No, her. Yeah. Yeah, that was really nice. Okay. She sounds like it. Oh, also, Skylar, I'm gonna try to get back to you tonight, after I finish making dinner about the, you know, about the Discord stuff, and I guess also, about what, artwork you potentially wanted. Sure, we can work something out that will work out for everyone. Actually, I guess I might be able to. Let me Let me double check what the other side of these shoes even look like. Do they show us anywhere? Is there like a 360 of this shoe? Kinda do just look like, yeah, it's pretty much the same on both sides. Oh. You'll be ready, should be free, just doing homework. Alright, sounds good. Okay. This class takes a lot of time to do. Just the reading is a day. Ugh. My ADHD brain's actively recoiled from reading that. That sounds gross. Thinking of doing a week of just schoolwork so you can be a bit ahead? If you're up for it, probably wouldn't hurt. You bought cute kitty ears to stick on your headphone? Oh, that sounds so good. Like like those 3D kind of ears that kind of just go off of the top of a headphone? Nice. Kinda like that. They're similar to the Razer cat ears they made. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sounds cute. No real reason to have done so, but they went on mega sale, so you snatched them? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They were 11 instead of 25? That is a pretty good deal. Yeah. I mean, that's over 50%. It's probably closer to like 60, 70. I'm not a math guy, but... No such thing as a math gay. They just are better at hiding. I don't know what hiding has to do with it, but okay. Sounds like you speak from experience. At all. The end. It was supposed to say better at hiding, they too can't math. Oh, okay. Hey, hi. How you doing? And welcome back. I mean, if they can successfully bluff their way through like 4+ years of college pretending like they can do math, that's pretty good still. Alright. Have a good one, Skylar. I'll see you around. Oh, you just like to lurk command. I see. I'll be flying around while listening to you. Gonna clean up the room a bit and make food. Nice! I wish you good luck with that. After I finish the stream, I'm going to be trying to make the first omelet, the first omelet rice I've made in over 5 years, I think. So I'm a little nervous about that, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes, I guess. If I don't get in touch with you later, assume that the Amu rice has destroyed me. Oh, thank Thank you very much, Tilly, for the head pat. Also, hey Tilly, how you doing? Let me get out Mr. Head Patrick. Doing well. Good to see you, hon. It's good to see you too, hon. I don't know if you were around when I started this project yesterday, but after I finish drawing these ska shoes line art, I'll zoom out to explain just what the heck is going on here. Excuse me. Yeah, sure. This isn't an exact science, these are checker shoes. You were at work the entire day yesterday? How did that go? Hope you had a better weekend than I did. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I had a pretty good weekend though, I guess. On Saturday, I went home to visit my papa dear because it was his birthday. Then on Sunday, I mostly just relaxed. I did a whole lot of art stream yesterday starting this project, and I ended up watching the Bo Burnham special that got released on Netflix just recently, the one called Inside. Very, very emotionally powerful stuff, which not what I would have expected from Bo Burnham, but very appreciated and very heartfelt. Back to 13-hour shifts? Oh, that stinks. Yeah, that was my weekend. Also, just to explain what's going on, so if you've been checking out the LGBT server, the rebranding of the the rebranding of the Vtuber server, one of the things that they're doing for Pride this year is having a digital Pride parade where they're letting people basically draw themselves marching in the parade or on floats, fun stuff like that. So first I was just going to do myself, but I don't know. I thought that doesn't really feel that interesting to do. So then I thought, okay, well, it's been a while since I've drawn my queer platonic partner, Hemlock, so I could draw them too. So it started off like that, but then I thought, okay, well, if I'm drawing my queer platonic partner, I should also probably draw my actual romantic partners too. So the problem was they didn't have existing VTuber personas, so first I had to design the personas with them, but that's what I ended up doing. And we have, this is Epitome's persona, Epideezer, a tooth fairy. And then this is my other partner, Charlie's persona, a panda named Abigail. And yeah, I'm still working through the line art. I just need to do Abigail's line art and then also add the flag stripes to the non-binary flag over here. But yeah, I'm feeling really good about how it's turning out. I'm so lucky to... Oh, well, thank you, Tilly. I appreciate the compliment. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I don't do enough to let the people that I, like, care about on a daily basis know that I care about them on a daily basis. Unfortunately, the parts of my brain that were from a Fae are very strong, so sometimes I can only really think of relationships in terms of what you give and what you take, which is really not a healthy way to look at relationships at all, and I'm trying to move past that. But, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to remember that I am more to the people that I care about than just what I can do and give them. But I'm slowly learning that, so I can't complain. And now I'm just doing the last home stretch of my work on the project for tonight, because I'm going to be going until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight. Only got about half an hour left. Then after this, I'm gonna be trying my best to work out how to cook a omu rice, because it has been over 5 years since I did it, but I decided, hey, you know what I'm in the mood to try making for dinner tonight? An omu rice. So I'm a little nervous about that one still, but I've committed myself now. I've got a recipe. I've got all of the ingredients for it, basically. So nothing left to do but just kind of try it, I guess. And I hope whatever you end up having to do, Tilly, even if it is just really long shifts at work, I hope you still find a way to inject a little bit of joy into it. Maybe... I don't know what your workplace is, but maybe like have something that you enjoy listening to or reading or stuff like that you can have at the ready, or just trying to make something light. You would have quit otherwise? That bad. Well, I'm not very good at giving advice a lot of times, because I don't have a lot of lived experience with a lot of things, but I listen to people, and I try to just answer as best I can. Really? Yeah, I mean, like, sure, I've lived a fair amount of time at this point, and sure, I've had my own, like, I'm not trying to downplay it and say, like, oh, I have lived a charmed life. I have never had any sort of problems. But, like, I don't know. Sometimes I just don't always have the right thing to say to people, so I just try to listen as best I can, and if there's something that I can think of that would help, or at the very least, I do that thing that people with autistic brains do, where we connect to people through shared anecdote experiences, and maybe by doing that I can at least kind of show people, hey, might not be the same thing, but you're not totally alone. I kinda know what you're going through, at least. I have an approximate knowledge of many life experiences, even if I don't have a ton of super exciting things that have happened, or super exciting or super memorable or anything like that. But appreciate having. Oh, well, thank you, Tilly. It's really sweet of you to say. You're a very kind person yourself, and I hope that before too long you're gonna be able to live as openly authentic as you want. I am willing it into existence. What's your favorite drawing you've done? That is a tough one. I'm always terrible at answering these kind of questions because, like, if a category is too broad, my brains just decide, hey, how about we just engage the freeze instinct and you just, like, stay perfectly still until maybe the topic changes. But I would say if I limit myself to drawings that I have done relatively recently, so say past 2 years, because it was like last year's when I started really drawing again in earnest. I had taken a really long break because I hadn't had a tablet since high school, and I was just going through a lot of depressive shit in college, so I didn't really do anything again there. But when I did eventually start again last year, I think one of my favorite drawings that I've done, like, for myself was of one of my OCs, a girl named Umika Ryoshimoto. She is still a OC. Also, thank you, Mr. Head Patrick. You may take a break now. But she's an OC for a Discord server I joined thanks to the prompting of my partner for people role-playing a OC-only AU of My Hero Academia. It was really silly, but I really enjoyed my time there, and I felt like it rekindled my affection for more free-form kind of storytelling and role-playing. And I also just made a lot of friends there. I haven't been as good about keeping up with them recently because, well, I became a VTuber and that's kind of consumed a lot of my free time, but I should really get back to it. Anyway, though, the pic itself was of my girl Umika, who is sort of... She's not a herbo. She's not a herbo because she's not stupid. She definitely has the physique to be a herbo, though, if she wasn't trying as much as she does in the classroom. And her quirk is that she can manifest the physiology and anatomy of any kind of crustacean on her body. So she can, like, grow functional crab legs, lobster pincers, pill bug, or like roly-poly armor, barnacle cement, all that kind of stuff. And I ended up almost like on a whim with another one of the players who played a non-binary girl named Kyo, who super shy, super sweet character. Her thing is manifesting objects and three-dimensional forms out of shadows. A really coolly designed quirk. But we just started off with like an RP of meeting up at a beach, and it ended up becoming like super like cutesy fluff lesbians, and it's just a very nice and relaxing relationship to roleplay when I get the chance to. It was also really fun because, like, Kyo, for the longest time in-game, just wasn't picking up the social cues that she was dating Umika. And this was Umika's, like, first partner, so she had no idea what to expect or what she should expect, so she just kind of assumed, oh, okay, what we're doing now, this must be how dating works. And like for a solid like 6 months or so in game, that's how it worked. Umika thought she was in a relationship. Kyo thought that they were friends. It lasted surprisingly long, that mistake, but it's still very fun and very cute and soft to roleplay. So I think it's not necessarily my best artwork. Right, the pic itself is of, it's just of Umika and Kyo being very soft girlfriends together. I think I actually named the pic, Mom, the girls are being soft again. But yeah, I think that was that's still one of my favorites, I think. I hope that answered the question at least. I realized that I sort of drifted off into a ramble. Oh, well, thank you. I'm still in that, like, weird relationship with my voice dealy where, like, with my training being as it is something that I don't do nearly as much as I need to do, my voice usually ends up being, I feel kind of like, sometimes with how it sounds in terms of presentation, so, like, it's sad, I realize, but sometimes when I sort of ramble, I kind of lose the thread of my tone, and I feel like I end up sounding just kind of cringy. Not in terms of content. I'm not ashamed of that at all. Just in terms of voice. I really need to work on my voice more actively, though. You're trying to voice train yourself? Have you tried the trans voice server that Sphera set up? I know that because of how busy they are with like real life stuff right now, it's not super active with new information to help out, but the old information I've found to be really valuable still. Like the basic voice exercises that they posted, and that kind of fundamental knowledge I found really useful, at least in my personal one. Oh, is it something you have to avoid because of the closet situation? No, you just need... Oh! Oh! In that case, yeah, I can help you out with that. Do you have a Discord? Because if you have a Discord, I can send you the invites to the servers to get your foot in the door. Yes, I do. Let's see. Oh, you can send like a whisper if you want to keep it like relatively low key, but I'm alright either way. Oh, this is a pretty loose jacket that I've drawn Abby in. It's like looking at the other side with where I drew the cuff and stuff. Like, that's way, way bigger of an arm than this one, so gotta make up for it in context. But yeah, either over Twitch chat or over Twitter DMs. If you want, I can. If you send me your Discord like username and stuff, I can send you over to the servers. Alright, so I don't know why I made her jacket so huge, or their jacket so huge, but well, I did, so I guess I get to live with that fashion choice now. Well, I'm already having them go to a pride parade in a jacket with a fuzzy lining, so I'm a fashion over function kind of artist, I guess. Alright, sounds good. I should be going, gotta watch The Bachelorette. Ooh. Is it any good this season? I sort of fell off the Bachelor/Bachelorette train when I saw a promo for one season where, like, literally every one of the one of the, like, potential bachelorettes were, like, all near identical blonde white women. Yeah, the girl this time has a good head on her shoulders and good at calling out BS, also a brunette who grew up humble. Well, that's good. You have a good night too, Tilly. Take care. Oh, and speaking of, it looks like I'm not going to be going for much longer either. It's almost 8 o'clock. So I'm going to clean up the line art that I've been working on here. Yeah, it's almost 8 p.m. over here, so I gotta start making dinner real soon. I'll just finish cleaning up the line art. And then finding someone that I can forward over all the love to. You thought it was like 6? Oh, no, sadly. Time flies when you're having fun. And sadly, I am very short, so time tends to go right over my head. But as always, thank you all so much for choosing to hang out with me. Y'all have a lot of different choices for VTubers and streamers in general to watch, so I'm always flattered that people still decide to watch me. If you haven't already, you can check out my schedule, which is posted and pinned over on Twitter. My next stream is going to be tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm going to be doing the Binding of Minecraft again, so starting off the night with some Binding of Isaac runs, and then transitioning into continuing to be an absolute clueless, very lost bunny in Minecraft as I try to relearn how the heck that game works now. But yeah, that's what we got so far in the pipeline for tomorrow anyway. But yeah, I hope to see everyone again soon. I hope you have a really good rest of your night as well. And I think it's about time that I look for someone to raid. Alright, so let's close out of this real quick and switch over to just chatting. And let me start looking for someone to raid. Okay, I know. This is a relatively new person that I found. I found her through peer-to-peer, and she's a pretty lovely lady. This is going to be Cara de Hestia. She is a Gorgon. Yeah. Pretty fresh-faced on the scene. Right now she is 17 hours into a 24-hour Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2 marathon, so how about we all head over there to give her a little bit of support in this trying time. And she's so close to the end. Maybe. Hopefully. I hope. Okay, so if you have the emotes here, I'm going to be using basically the one that I've been using for most of Pride Month, because it's cute, and I like being cute. Okay, so if you have a subscription here and would like to use our emotes, you're welcome to. If you want to switch it over to some other emotes, if you don't have a subscription here, if you want to say something different or not at all, be my guest. I'm not the boss of you. Sometimes I'm not even the boss of me. But for now, let's start the raid. Para de Castilla. Okay. And again, honestly, I know I say this every time, but thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Here's a little thank you kiss for sticking around with me here. Mwah. I hope everyone has a lovely, lovely rest of your night. I hope to see you all tomorrow. And I hope you have a wonderful time over at Kara's. Good night.
Hi, Natty. Welcome back. Hi, Peculiar Little